Yo, it's Xeno XP. We are back with another live stream. We're doing some No Man's Sky. I'm gonna be honest. This is. I'm not gonna lie. Give me a second. Oh, no wonder why it looks so bad. No, we're turning that crap off. I'm gonna try and get about 120 frames out of this. Yes. Apply. Oh, that looks much nicer. Alright, so I'm gonna be honest. I haven't played this game in a long time. So we're gonna do a new game. You know what? We are gonna do that. That's gonna be our new game. So I'm experiencing this again. Like I streamed this quite way long ago, when my channel was still coming up, and you know, I was still building, still building even now. So I'm gonna be honest, like this is probably gonna take a while to load, because if I'm honest, the frames aren't gonna be there yet. Alright, so I was thinking, there's a lot of things that I'm planning. Soon I will be upgrading my RAM. I will most likely be upgrading little bits here and there before I upgrade my actual CPU. I think I found a way of basically upgrading my hardware while basically running the game, or running the streaming and stuff like that. So there's a few things I want to get done before I upgrade the CPU completely. I need to find. I need to make up my mind between whether I want to get an AIO or if I want to get a heatsink. I'm still not sure, if I'm honest. Alright, look at this. Life support systems activated. So I'm gonna be honest, like, I really enjoy space. There's just... Again, I keep saying this over and over again, but there is not many good space games out there. I mean, Outer Wilds is good. Not Worlds, Wilds. But it's just not my kind of thing. I don't mind watching people playing it, because I don't really get it. But I mean, again, I don't mind. I just want to see. Okay, it's not letting me. Right, I'm gonna go to options, display. Okay, so borderless. We're gonna turn motion blur off. I don't like motion blur. This game, it actually looks pretty good. What I don't like is that choppiness. I mean, to be fair, we should be able to run this game pretty well. So I mean, let's... game isn't actually too bad. I'm not even gonna lie. Again, we're just here for the vibes, man. And besides, I wanted to revisit this because, well, oh, that's. Let me see if there's a way of fixing this. Hold on, give me a second. Why is it doing that? Maybe if I put the FPS back down to 60. That's not good, man. Why is it like that? Right. Let's do this. General. No. I don't know how to sort that out, I'm gonna be honest. Oh, wrong button. Right. Utilities. Creature pellets. I mean, the flying creatures, they look like trash. Alright, I'm gonna be honest, I kinda don't like this mod. But yeah, so we're doing some No Man's Sky today. A bit chill. But yeah, I'm gonna be honest. What I want to do before I start upgrading my well, actually, I'm gonna upgrade my RAM before I do anything else. And before people say, "Well, you got 32 gigabytes of RAM. Why do you need more?" Bro, I'm gonna be honest. When you're making games, more RAM the better. It helps with rendering things. Plus, I ain't even gonna lie. The RAM loads that I've got, or should I say, the amount of RAM that I use is like about 24 gigabytes. So I just want to up my RAM amount so I can uncap certain things. Plus, it runs plus the RAM that I'm looking at will run faster than my 32 gigabytes. 32 right now. My RAM is about 3200 megahertz. So me being able to do 64 plus running it faster will allow me to do more. That's a creature. Okay. Ouch! I didn't realize you were a creature. Has engaged local. Oh. Right, so what I'm gonna do real quick.
Technology recharge.
Alright. I'm gonna be really slow at this because it's been a while since I've done this. Now I got bored. As soon as I got my freighter, I got bored. I was just like, yeah, okay, right. Alright, so what do we need to do? Locate. Okay, we have to go this way. Ouch. If we can get some more dehydro, whatever, yeah, this stuff. I think that will help. I just got to remember to keep. Is this actually multiplayer? Do you know what I might do? Can I turn this off? I'm gonna turn it off and see if that helps. Sorry, my bad. Trying to mine all this. Okay, right. Sodium nitrate, silver, carbon nanotubes. Okay, so how do we make carbon nanotubes? Carbon nanotubes. Right, we need silver, and then we need sodium nitrate. Alright, sodium nitrate. Try and get as much of this as possible, because you never know. But yeah, like I said, I mean, I've been feeling like I really do want to play space games a lot more. So that's why I decided to play No Man's Sky today. I know, you know, most people, especially as of recent, come to my channel for the boxing stuff. Well, now, as of recent, Cyberpunk. What other games? I know Red Dead Redemption 2 was definitely mostly why people actually come to this channel as well. To be honest, I'm probably gonna change it up every week. Well, not every week, but like I'm gonna be changing game as it depends on how I feel on a day, man. Depends on how I feel on a day. If I feel like playing like Red Dead Redemption 2, I'll play Red Dead Redemption 2. If I feel like playing No Man's Sky, I'll play No Man's Sky. But I'm not gonna record this. I'm not gonna record this as a series. I'll tell you why, because it's not really... I just don't think it will do well. Browse launch. Let's see, what do we need to fix our spaceship? Copper, condensed carbon, oxygen, metal plating, pure ferrite. Okay, so there's a lot that we need to do. There's a lot that we need to do. So, I think for pure ferrite... Man, it's... I'm not even gonna lie, it's been such a long time since I've done all this, so... Copper deposit. There's a copper deposit just over there, so let's go and tag that. We'll tag that. We need copper. We do need silver. Now, I need to remember, how do we do... No, it's going to be multi-tool. Combat scope. Oh, we've already got a terrain manipulator. Okay, that's cool. See, look, it works better now. Yeah, because I think because we were in multiplayer mode, the everything was weird, funky. But yeah, I think to be honest. Oh, what's this? Get the carbon as well. Hey YT Games, how's it going, man? But yeah, so there's also something else as well. There's that Omega, or I can't remember the thing, but the expedition is why we're actually here. Oh wait, I've got to analyze it. Nice. So I think we got to use we got to make a thingamajig. I forgot what it's called. You have to make one of the things to make pure ferrite. Over there. Sodium nitrate, advanced. Oh, okay. So we need to. Oh. Yeah. So I forgot. Being on a random, well, I'm pretty sure it's copper deposit. There we are. That's what we need. So yeah, some people will find this game boring. Don't get me wrong. I'm gonna be honest, I did get bored not the first, well, yeah, the first time I started playing. But also I got bored even, I can't remember how long ago, I think it was like a year ago. But I played this while doing the, because I was reacting to one of the live streams, I can't remember what it was. So get as much copper as possible. we go. Right, let's move on. What's that? Interesting. There's a silver deposit over there, so we're gonna go over there so we can fix our stuff. So, but yeah, anyway, I mean, again, like, we did play a bit of Starfield. What do I think? You know, some people compare this to Starfield, and I'm like, no, there is no comparing this to Starfield. They're both totally different games in their own right. And I like one game better over the other for different reasons. This game is more calm. There is definitely more exploration in this game, and I think, to be honest, Bethesda, in my opinion, Bethesda should take note of this game and find out why it's so good for exploration. I still find that this game is... I still find this and Starfield are probably the only two better space games. Now, I'm talking about modern, that have like 3D graphics and looks good. Yeah, you've got Elite Dangerous, but guess what? It in my opinion, it's a bit too... I wouldn't say a bit too realistic, if I'm honest. Again, we also have to look at games like Mass Effect. Sorry, I'm just quickly checking something real quick. Something with both collection and BG3 itself. Oh, okay. The thing is about No Man's Sky that I don't like is a lot of the creatures are about, say, they're kind of like samey. Kind of, not every creature, but it's just like, there's probably other things that I haven't really seen yet. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't think anyone is gonna truly yeah, because even that thing there, it's kind of weird, because they can actually attack you. So, the other thing that I do like about No Man's Sky and Starfield is that they both have wildlife that does actually have like a food chain thing. I think Starfield needs to kind of move away from being a bit too realistic and needs to be a bit more creative. Kind of like how this is. Don't imagine like games like don't do games that have this like 100% like how can I really say it with what's the way of saying it? I just went past the silver. I don't know where the silver is. It's there, is it? No. Save beacon. It's copper. We do need the knowledge stones. No, there is a silver deposit very close by, and I can't remember where it is. There. There is no silver there. What are you doing? We're gonna have to try and find another one. Let's try and find another one. But yeah, anyway, as I was saying, like, with this game, the reason why I would say this game is just a... I would say, you know, this game and Starfield, they both get boring after a while. And I honestly think that Starfield has a bit of a strong... I'd say the writing is a little bit more stronger in Starfield, and the reason why I say that is because this isn't really a story game. This is exploration. There's not really supposed to be a story. It's a story you tell yourself. It's about your exploration. But that's fine. And it works for this game. Because that's what it's about. It's about you exploring this infinite universe. And this is probably the biggest game out there right now. Starfield is obviously smaller than this. By quite a bit. Starfield has about 1,000 planets. This has millions, maybe billions. I don't know how many planets it has. If I remember correctly, it's infinite, so that number could go beyond anything. For all we know, and people say, "Oh, they make Minecraft's the biggest because it's..." No, it's not. Sorry, no. You go to Minecraft, there's a certain barrier. There's a barrier. There's no way. I think someone else said, "Oh no, the Gary's mod thing is whoever did the Gary's mod thing. That's possibly the biggest open world." No, I still think that No Man's Sky has got biggest open world. I still think. Besides, it's got to be functional for it to actually count. In my opinion. Because you can have the biggest open world game, but how much content is there really in that game? And for this game, there's quite a bit of content, if I'm honest. Right, we've got quite a bit of silver now. Right, let's see if we can upgrade. Let's see if we can fix... Yeah, we can. Right, we need sodium nitrate. I'm not too sure how to do... that. I think we can fix this. Hold on. Metal plate. We're not... We need to go back to our starship, but before we do that, these are, again, I like this system. This this is why Bethesda, please, you need to add something more to your game. And again, like, the one thing that I really, really didn't like, I took interest in the Starboard because I was just like, Starboard, that sounds more like Dragon Ball. I mean, like, it's like, come on. That was at first what I was thinking. Right? Then, as you get into the game, and you find out the Starborn are just basically humans, I'm just like, oh, you flatlined your own story. You flatlined it. What are you doing? I like Starfield, and I think, to be honest, I mean, technically speaking, they can still make a comeback. Like, I'm actually thinking about it now. There is a way that they can bring that back and put a bit more, like, mystery on it. Because, I mean, let's be real as well. No one knows who made the Unity. And what if these people are technically, what if it's just aliens telling you lies? They could flip the script like that and turn it into something better. But I mean, I don't know at this point how they're gonna, like... I do want to see what DLCs they come out with. I just hope they're gonna be good. If I'm honest, after seeing what they did with Starfield, I am not really looking forward to Elder Scrolls 6. Until they start sorting their team out a bit more. Like, again, another reason why I like this game as well is that there's different languages that you learn. And that's what I enjoy about this. Personally, I think what would be really cool is if they had a bit more, like, depth to the game of Starfield, which, by that I mean, I don't know, add some aliens. It's space. Be creative with it. Do you know how big space is? And the fact that 1,000 planets and there's no aliens. Are you stupid? That's what I don't like about this game. That is what I don't like about this game. I'm all the way over here. How's the fly trap supposed to get me from here? I don't like that. But what I do have to admit is, you know, the wildlife is quite interesting in Starfield. I'd say... that the wildlife in Starfield is a bit better than No Man's Skies, if I'm being completely honest.
Technology recharge.
I'm probably going to need to get some more ferrite. But yeah, like I said, Starfield's wildlife, I would say, is a bit better because there is a lot of variety, and you can tell in the variety that they are different. The only thing that I feel like that there's just so much untapped, like, game systems, and I still think even the animals and stuff like that, that there's just so much potential that Starfield still has. I think it still has a chance to being better than what it is. I just hope that they do actually fulfill at least part of its potential. Because I mean, the thing is, they're probably gonna move on with Elder Scrolls 6. They're gonna probably move on with like other games as well, like Fallout. They still got to do Fallout 4. I'm gonna be honest. I just think that they've got so much on their plate as well that could be the reason why we got what we did. And I think, to be honest, I said this yesterday and I'll say it again. There's a reason why I give props to CD Projekt Red. You know, people did give them. The thing is, people seem to think that CD Projekt Red are AAA studios. They're not. They're not. They're an indie. They're independent. And people doesn't see. Some people don't really understand what indie means. Like, when they go, oh yeah, but this company is it's a publisher for indie studios. That's not indie then. The actual meaning of indie means independent. That's like me going, well, I'm an indie band, but we have a record label. No, that you're not indie then. And people are like, oh, well, what are they then? AAA? I'm like, that doesn't mean you're AAA either. AAA is not even a title that you give to a company. AAA is a rating. You don't go, oh well, I'm a AAA band. That's not how it works. You're either a company or you're indie. And indie does not mean, oh well, they have more than 10 people, so they're not indie anymore. No. That's not how it works. No. You can be an independent company. And you know how you be an independent company? By doing your own things in your own thing. Basically doing everything in-house. Technically speaking, that's what indie means. Me making my game on my own, even if I had a group of people, I'm still indie. If I outsource, I'm no longer independent. Which I technically did, so technically I'm not even independent. Because I'm depending on other studios. So I'm not indie anymore. Oh, they're an independent? No. I wouldn't even class myself as indie either. Because I outsourced the models, I outsourced the animations, I outsourced some of the game mechanics. I'm not independent. I'm not AAA either. But I mean, again, AAA does not. It's not a title you give to yourself or your company. And I will always believe that. Alright, now that we got that. Oh yeah, I got yeah, never mind. Right, we're gonna go over there. Right. Let's go to exosuit, let's go over here. Metal plating. So anyway, CD Projekt Red, the reason why I give them props is because, again, the only game that they've ever worked on is Witcher. Cyberpunk was their first game coming out of their comfort zone, and to be honest, they probably struggled for a bit. Because, well, I wouldn't say a bit, but there was obviously some kind of struggle within the company. Because, I mean, again, you're gonna get that. It's growing pains, technically speaking. Because if you actually think about it, it's a different type of game, Cyberpunk. You know, Cyberpunk is a completely different game to Witcher 3. And what do I mean by different? Well, let's look at it. Let's talk about it. what is different about Witcher and Cyberpunk? Well, first and foremost, Cyberpunk is first person. Secondly, look at the way the AI behaves. You've got different types of AI behaviors. You have the traffic, you have the pedestrians, you then have the gangs, and then you have NCPD, you have, if I remember correctly as well, I mean, they've even put cats into the game and stuff, so that they, you know, there's all different types of things happening in the game. And then, not to mention, you've got the missions that kind of, they do work different compared to The Witcher. And I mean, like, again, look, all you have to do is look at the company's history. Witcher 1 was not their best game. Witcher 1 was actually quite bad compared to the rest of their game, or the rest of the series. Witcher 2 was better than 1. Witcher 3 was better than both. They only got better as they kept going. So I think the same behavior is going to repeat. Well, yes, you know, they might have said lie. Well, I mean, I suppose they did kind of lie, and I mean kind of, because, I mean, if you look at it properly, they said the game was going to do this, that, and the other, and it just came out buggy. But I mean, even when you look at Hello Games, the two games that failed on launch, or just say failed horribly on launch, is No Man's Sky and Cyberpunk. But look at these two games now, and I'm gonna be honest. And this is another thing that we have to be real on. These two companies are the only companies that made a big comeback. It's literally, these two companies are the black sheep of the industry. And people will talk about Larian Studios, and I'm like, yeah, they're in indie, they're pretty good with what they do, but, you know, they're independent, they do their own, you know, they got their own thing going on. Again, another good studio, but they're not quite black, as they would say, black sheep. They're not, they have made games before, it's just, I think someone else said it, like, when I went in their stream, someone said, oh, they tend to, like, hype up these games and say all this and that, but it's most likely their first. Ow! There's loads of these things here. I'm trying to get to my ship. Where is it? But yeah, I don't think Bethesda is going to make a No Man's Sky comeback. There's a possibility, but I don't think they will. Well, they did bring back Fallout 76, I'd say from the brink just about. I'm going to be honest, like, Bethesda's of late have been really disappointing. I'm going to be honest. Let's be real, their previous games before Fallout 76, they did win Game of the Year. A lot of the times, they did win Game of the Year. They didn't this year, or last year, sorry. But why didn't they win Game of the Year last year? I think they've just been off it. I mean, again, it's probably been years coming because, I mean, at the end of the day, they've been trying to do Skyrim all the time. And now that they updated Skyrim again, I'm just sat here like, why? If I was Bethesda, I would work on Starfield and Fallout 76. Yeah, Fallout 4, I think they just want to update it or whatever. Fine. Fine. Do that. But stop. Stop trying to ride the success of Skyrim. Skyrim was good for back in the day. In my opinion, let the modders do whatever they're gonna do with Skyrim. Leave it. Leave it alone. It's done. That game is overdone. And yes, I would say that there is such thing as overcooking. I think they overcooked the game. Especially by putting stupid... I'm gonna be honest, that mod... Their mod system sucks. Why does it suck to me? Because I ain't trying to be funny, but people are charging a lot of money for their really poorly put together mods. Look, I get they want to pay. They want modders to be able to get, you know, money for what they do, and that's fair. Fair enough. But I'm gonna say this. It's like YouTube. And to be honest, I've got to say that about myself as well. And what do I mean by that? I mean this. I mean this. If we think about things properly, it's like going on YouTube and expecting YouTube to pay you for posting content on YouTube. No. YouTube is a way to get yourself out there. That's how I'm looking at this. It's the same way as I'm looking at it for the game that I'm making now. It's up to you, the creator, to get paid for what you do. Right, so we just got to repair... yeah. I can't remember, but how do we make that? Oh yeah, it's down. I forgot.
Technology recharge.
Well, let's let that do what it's got to do. But yeah, like I said, when it comes to mods, it's up to you to monetize it however you're supposed to monetize it. But at the same time, monetizing your mods, I mean, let's be real, it is more like it's kind of like a, what do they call it? It's kind of like a thankless job. It's like something that you want to do for you. I just feel like the best way to do it is do it for yourself. Do it as a reason for why you want to do modding. If you want to make games, make games. If you want to make mods, make mods. If you want to, whatever you want to do, just do it. Worst that can happen is it will fail, but at the end of the day, when it fails, you learn from your mistakes. And that's what I will say about myself. Because every time I've failed a game, I already know why I failed. Well, I know now why I failed ages ago. And that was because it was too big. And to be honest, like, even though I was programming on I would say I'm intermediate with programming, especially back then. Now I'm not as good because, I mean, gotta be honest. The last time I actually programmed was a long time ago. But the way I see it now is I do what I can and give it the best, do the best I can. That's all you can really ask for. That's all you can really do. What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh yeah, we got some. Yeah. Right, let's see. Right, what stuff do we need to fix? Oh, I need pure ferrite. Never mind. I did need the magnetized thing, yeah, for this. Right, so let's go and get some more pure ferrite. I can't remember how I got it. That's silicate powder. How did... Oh yeah, I got it from these things, didn't I? So yeah, like I said, I mean, don't get me wrong, games like this can be boring, but I think, you know what? I think No Man's Sky could have done with... I mean, it's already creative. I think what it really needed was... I don't know, I mean, I'm playing this now, so, like, I'm gonna go through it again, so... I don't know, I mean, what does No Man's... I think No Man's Sky is fine as it is. I think, to be honest, the fact that they've been updating it for years, and this is... I would say this is more of a live service. I think this is more of an actual live service game than half the live service games that we've been getting. Yeah, people say, oh, but what about Helldivers? That looks pretty good. Yeah, it does look pretty good. But do you know what's not good about it? It's got a kernel level thingy on it, which is stupid in my opinion. And the guy that defended it, he was just like, oh, well, most games these days have a kernel level, and that's the best way of detecting these cheats. First, can we be real? It's a PvE game. There's no real PvP unless they decide to add PvP into it. Who cares? Who cares? As long as people are having fun, that's all that matters. Yes, of course you don't want people cheating in your game. I get that. I get that. And if I'm honest, even with an anti-cheat, it doesn't necessarily mean you're not going to get cheats. You're always going to get cheats. And it's unfortunate because the cheats now are at a kernel level as well now. Which is good and bad on both sides. Why is it good? Because those people that run those cheats are always going to get malware. So they're most likely going to be turned off by the fact that it's most likely going to be malware. But some people are very stupid and they do it anyway. And then that's when you get the cheats that are really bad. And obviously that's why it's a bad thing as well, because now you're getting people cheating at a kernel level. And it'll get so bad to the point that there's no way of combating it. I wish there was a system where you can detect a cheat as they come into the game. Like, almost like a scanner. So if they do have a cheat on their system, instead of going to kernel level, I don't know. I don't really know how these threat things... I know how parts of games work. I know how, I know how to make a game. But when it comes to like cheating and stuff at kernel levels and how to detect it and stuff like that, I couldn't tell you. I just think that I just wish that things weren't like... I really do. Because it affects it really does affect games, especially for me, when I'm just like, yeah, all it takes now is, especially if they use one system. Just imagine stuff like Game Guard, man. Imagine if they get hacked. And then there's now a system or there's now a virus in their system. And, now they've got access, kernel level access to every single one of everyone's PCs. And then somehow it can happen. A virus just ends up being on X amount of people's systems, because now that they've played the game, they've caught the virus. Because, if you think about it, viruses, even in cyberspace, they kind of work similar to the ones in real life. People, that's why do you think it's called a virus? It can spread. And again, that's all you need. That's all you need, is for that to happen, and then bang, you're screwed. So again, it's a good thing, but it's also a bad thing at the same time that these places do that. It's dangerous. But anyway, I digress. Let's talk more about No Man's Sky and space games. I'm gonna be honest. When playing this, like even playing it now, right, let's go and fix this. Bang. We need pyrite. So I'm going to try and get some more pyrite, and then we're going to charge it. Don't know how to get pyrite, to be honest. What happens? No, that just turns into sodium. That just turns into condensed. This chromatic metal. I mean, we are gonna need that, but not right now. Not right now. I can't think what. Oh, so that turns into glass. I'll let that do what it's got to do. I think, to be honest, we'll recharge that. So now we've got our own spaceship and stuff. We can go out and explore. But yeah, anyway, guys. Again, I will be doing other games. So tomorrow. So we're gonna do tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna do something. Tomorrow's Wednesday, so give me a second. What did I do yesterday? Cyberpunk. I did Cyberpunk yesterday. Right, so if I did Cyberpunk yesterday, today I'm doing No Man's Sky. Tomorrow I'm going to do... I don't know. Alright, I'll take the 15 glass anyway. I'm not sure what I want to do tomorrow. Worst case scenario, I'll probably do Undisputed again. Probably do Undisputed. If not, I might do some Red Dead Redemption 2. It's going to be out of them 2 games tomorrow. You'll know by the time I basically pick it up. If I do if I do Red Dead Redemption 2 tomorrow. No. Don't know how I'm supposed to get. But yeah, so at some point I'm gonna be going back to Starfield. I'll stream it. I don't think depending on how well it does, we'll see. I mean, again, at the end of the day, like when I mean I'm gonna go back to playing Starfield, I don't know if I'm gonna stream it. I'll probably play it before I actually stream it. If I feel like it's good content, then I'll stream it and most likely record it and whatever. But I mean, like I said, like I still think the watch is pretty good, even though I don't really use it much now. Mostly because, I mean, I've got the time here. I'm still going to be using them. Still got the bots and everything. But I will say this. One thing that I prefer Starfield over... One thing that I do like Starfield, and what makes me choose Starfield over this, is the fact that when you go into space, you can walk about your ship. need to find that nitrate. Pyrite, sorry. Pyrite. Let's go and have a look to see about this. Because to be honest, this stuff is gonna be good in the long run. I wish I could get one of those up there. I was gonna mod this game as well, but I kind of wanted to play it vanilla just to see what it's like. I mean, it's not too bad actually, come to think of it. Yeah, this salvage data is going to help really a lot, because that's how you learn like new things. But yeah, I do also want to say that this game is just really chill. The only problem with chill games for me is this. Sometimes when I'm like really tired, it does not help. It will just put me to sleep. But I mean, so far an hour in, we've got quite a lot to do. So I want to try and do this expedition and try and get... I do want to complete it. So I want to see what it's about. I've not done these things. Like, I've been out the loop with nomanssky for a long time. So can't remember where you get pyrite. O2 sodium. I think we might have to go to another planet for that. I might look it up. Ouch! But yeah, I mean, again, I'm looking forward to what Light No Fire will bring. Because to be honest, I think I said this before, but like, there isn't really many other games that I'm really looking forward to. I mean, Light No Fire will probably come out next year. I don't know what these are about. Where do we come from? Where do we come from? Where do we go? I don't know. Car I drove. I don't know how to talk. Bro! Huh? Oops. But yeah, like I said, I'm just demoing this on the channel for now. I mean, no one's interested in No Man's Sky. It is what it is. Besides, I can't really blame anyone. Ugh, there it is. Alright.
Nice power. Yeah.
Let's go and sort that out.
Technology recharge.
But yeah, in any case, there's a few things this year that I'm like looking forward to, like Dragon's Dogma 2. I'm looking forward to that sim-like game. To be honest, see what I mean by the distance on that thing? Right, let's go and pick up the refiner, and then let's head for the stars. Oh, I had a few moments. Strange messages have barely faded from the screen before I find my fingers darting smoothly over the starship's instrument panel, resetting unfamiliar switches as if it was second nature. Whoever inhabited this ship before has left deep presence echo. That looks amazing. Look at that. Um. I don't think we can go anywhere. Okay, so we don't. Copper, sodium. Salt, phosphorus. Ancient bones. I'm just trying to think. I want to see if it's nice. No, stop. No, go away. Frost crystal. So oh man. I'm just trying to think how this works. We need to get a hyperdrive, and also we need to make some money. Down we go. And then oh, I forgot. Up. Yeah. Play a bass.
Ground protection falling.
Right, let's charge up our multi-tool.
Technology recharge.
All right. Are the I think so. It seems like it's still going, from what I could see. Just curious, Curvy Toast, have you done the excavation or are you looking to do it? So I'm not gonna lie, I don't even know what the hell I'm doing. I'm trying to do the Oh. Ah. Let's get out of here. Run! Probably not that far. I've only just started. What is that? Nah, I bought the game ages ago. I've only just gotten back into this. I can't remember how long ago I bought this now. I've literally I installed this probably yesterday. I've just been meaning to get back into the game because, like I said, I don't know. I was just, I think last year when I first started like playing it properly, what? I only played it for a bit because I was watching the, I was watching one of the live streams and I can't remember what it was. I think it was the Xbox showcase. I was watching all of that stuff and I was just basically playing this just to wait for the live to start. So I'm gonna be honest. What I know about this game is it's kind of limited, but I better get to the ship. So if I remember correctly, I think you have to do all the... So completing... collect these rewards from the what? From the expedition tab. Ah, so that's what we gotta do, right? So the first phase. So I've got to do all of this. Is that... So basically, if I remember correctly... If I do all of this, we get the first reward. And that's the first phase. And then the second phase, you gotta basically do the same. Then you get a reward. Then phase 3, you do all... Oh, wait, no. Phase 2 and 3, you get... you don't get anything. Okay. Phase 4, you get a reward, though. Phase 5, and then the final phase, I think you get something at the final phase. Okay, so I think I understand it now. Cool. Let me just have a look, so... Okay, I think I'm starting to understand this now. Once we've done that, we need a home. Okay. Reach the first rendezvous. Warp to a new system. We can't warp to a new system, we still need the thingy. Find the space anomaly. Okay. And then this, and then probably document the first rendezvous world. Okay. Interesting. Starborn. No way you can become Starborn. That is nuts. Witness the Atlas, witness the memory, destroy 55 asteroids, grow your base. And they have black holes. When was the last time you played? Good question. I can't remember. I can't remember honestly. Build a wonder projector? Minotaur technology? Okay. Okay. This is interesting. Jesus, okay, okay. Okay. This is going to be interesting, so I'm going to try and do all of this in one stream if I can. It probably won't happen. Jesus Christ. Right, the reason why I'm going to do this is because I want to try and find a bit of land for myself. But do I really want to do it on a cold plan? Don't really care. As long as we can build something. I gotta say, this game looks really good. That's a ton of blueprints. It is. But yeah, this game looks really good. I'm gonna be honest, like... You know, after playing Starfield, playing this game is like... Obviously is well different. What's that? What's this copper? Give me that copper. But yeah, so even though I haven't played this for a while, I know the basics. Creature pellets, that's something that I need to make. So let's do that. Somehow. I'm gonna move this to the starship. I'm moving that to the starship as well. So these creature pellets, what do I need? I'm gonna... No way. That is sick. This is something that Starfield should have had. I like it. I like this. I forgot you could do this completely. What's this? Oh right, I need the hazmat one. Okay. Cool, sweet. Right, let's go to these. These things are gonna help with getting blueprints as well. What's this? But yeah, I think, to be honest, like, sometimes I really do wish that Starfield was... I wouldn't say like this, but I wish Starfield had a better exploration. But yeah, I still think as well, like, I still think Starfield could have had a system similar to No Man's Skies, where it's like, it seems seamless, but it really isn't. Well, if I remember correctly, when you travel to a planet, technically the planet will load as you're basically flying to it. And I think, to be honest, Starfield could have had something like that. It's a very smart system. Run. Why? I'm only gathering...
Units proceed. Toxins detected.
This gun sucks. What's this? Dioxide. Yeah, let's go on mine now. But yeah, I think to be honest, I'm just trying to do... Just trying to get as many different things as possible.
Thermal protection falling.
Hmm. Interesting. Well, why are you in my way?
Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
And boom.
Thermal protection falling.
Right, let's go and build. Let's go and build a small, well, a base, small base. Right, where is our ship? Because that'll be the best point. You know, I forgot where I put my ship. Okay, this is nuts. Where did I put it? Salvage container. Over there. Right. So yeah, I think to be honest, I think my plan for now is, especially with the channel, I'm just gonna, every now and again, I might throw in a game and see how well that does, and then, you know, see if you guys like it. If you guys enjoy watching me play this, I'll play it again. But today, I just want to see if I can complete all of the expedition stuff. If not, I'll do it off stream. We'll see though, we'll see. To be fair, I think the reason why I want to get it all done today, is because I don't know if I'm gonna play. I don't know. I just don't know what's gonna happen after this. But I do have to say, like, the planets are really diverse in this game. I don't know why, but I just feel like playing Starfield. Okay, so deploy a base.
Base computer online.
Nice. Rotate. This is going to be interesting. I mean, again, I've never done this before, so... how am I supposed to... That's to rotate. Oh, right. I'm getting the build thingy mixed up. This...
Technology recharge.
Let's start. Oh, man. If I get hungry, I might have to do something to eat in a bit, but otherwise, I think we're good. But yeah, this game is it's more calm. It's more calm than Starfield. I think Starfield's a bit more action. There's a lot more action than No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky, it's just basically grinding materials and, you know, exploring like different planets. Again, get more materials, unlocking more things for the base. And I mean, you've got the freighters as well, basically making money. You can pretty much do anything in this game. Pretty much anything. Anything that you can think of.
Protection falling.
Oh, I don't know where to put this. I need a door. What the hell is this? Oh, it's a submarine! Communications, marine, shelter. I've never done that before. Never done that before. Hey, I'm gonna be honest. We need gold. Okay, so let's go to the base computer. Where did I put it? Over there. We'll need to let's do another square room. Ow! Prick. Do you mind? Alright, we'll leave that for a minute.
Technology recharge. Thermal protection falling.
Alright, dust. Alright. Well, at least one thing.
Three slots can suit any.
Oh, are you kidding me? Alright. But yeah, like I said, if you guys enjoyed me, watching me play this, then I'll keep this going on the channel. Play it every once in a while, so I don't like burn myself out. I'm gonna be honest, I think the last time I did it, like, I don't know, I just burnt myself up. Like. I just felt like there wasn't really much to do after, like, I was just like, I really want to get the freighter, and then after I got the freighter, I was just like, okay, this is boring now. I was like, yeah, okay. But I think this expedition thing is interesting to me because obviously this is the first time I'm doing it, so let me have a look. Establish a base. Expand your base. What does this mean? Expand your base.
Temperature levels stabilizing.
This actually looks pretty cool. Right, so metal plating 4 and 2 carbon whatever. Oh, I need one more. Okay, that shouldn't be too difficult to get. Ionized cobalt and then uranium. Can't remember how you get uranium. I think, isn't that from gold? I can't remember. Such a long time ago since I've done this. Electrical wiring. Oh, bro, this. Must place on terrain. Are you kidding me? What?
Protection falling.
Alright. Can I... What happens if I do this? Right. Construct foundation. It would have made more sense to make the foundation. And then... I'm an idiot. Alright. Now that we've done that, let's see.
Protection falling.
Foundation. Is that... Can't I snap this on? Let's do that. That's a bit stupid. Alright, so let's go and have a look at the expedition real quick. So establish a base. Access build menu. Construct a construction research unit. Construction research. What would that be? All right. All right. Yep.
Technology recharge.
Alright, so we're not doing too bad so far. No. We need to do this. You might want to move.
Every slot consists inventory.
That's what you get for moving in front of me.
Ground protection falling.
Alright, let's have a look. Let's do another... in fact, let's do... maybe not, maybe not. Actually... no, that cuts in... that... no, no. We're gonna do another room. We'll do another. Yeah. All right. But yeah, so I think, to be honest, today I'm going to try and do the expedition stuff and try and get all of that going. Also, cheers for the 3 likes on the stream. But yeah, this is just going to be, it's just going to be like a pretty chill day today. Construct an access ramp. I think if I... Construct 1 health station. And then construct health station. I can't do that. I need ionized cobalt and uranium. I don't know how to get either of those. I'm not sure how to get either. Hold on. Right. I need a load of ferret dust. Alright, dust. No, get down. Alright. Yeah, let's delete that real quick. Okay. Battery. Wait, so battery, high efficient energy. When the grid attempts to draw more power. Okay. Okay. There's currently no power, but that's fine. Right. There's a reason why I'm going to do it this way. Right, so we need to we need to get power. We need to build another health station. Oh, I'm just trying to think what materials we need. Not to mention we do have Let's have a look. We can probably make one of them things now. Ionized cobalt. I think we need cobalt and then we need to use the thingy. So let me just do this. We'll go in here and we'll put this down. Let's see, what stuff do we have? That just makes stuff. Okay, if I was to do that. Chromatic, what does this make? No. Dioxide. Ferrite dust. I'm gonna be honest, that's pointless, man. What is? Cobalt. We have cobalt, but we need ionized. It is used. Okay.
Technology recharge.
Yeah. While we're at it, let's also create the metal plating. No. We do need that though, don't we? So I'll get some more of that stuff soon. Okay, so we need power. Condensed carbon. Boom. Hey baseball, how's it going, dude? Hope all is well. I'm not gonna lie. I don't really know what I'm doing. Well, actually, I do. I'm still trying to. I'm trying to figure out the. Bro, Helldivers beat Fortnite and COD for most played game. That doesn't surprise me. Do you know why that doesn't surprise me? In fact, actually, just before I look, it's not hard to beat COD nowadays. Like, I'm gonna be honest. Like, not many people play COD. I mean, there's still a lot, but there's a lot less than. There's a lot less than there used to be. Let's go in here. Right, let me go and have a look. Alright, so the sound is gonna be cut off for a minute. I just want to check something real quick. Alright. Let's have a look. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. That doesn't surprise me. It's a bit behind Apex Legends, but Apex Legends is good. PUBG is third. Hold up. That's actually surprising. That's actually surprising. Actually, I don't think it is. No, it makes sense. Makes sense. Power World is fourth. Yeah. Call of Duty. Hold up. Yeah, I mean, look how many people play. Sorry, let me do this. Boom. Yeah, so when we look at the Steam charts, so remember, I'm sure. Yeah, if it was free, I'm pretty sure it would be. I mean, Call of Duty. People keep talking about Call of Duty being the most sold and all of that. Look. Right, I don't think this is up to date. Wait. It says 2024. But I don't think. This is annoying. Right, take note. What's that? What does that mean? 30.99. That's as of 2019 as well. Wow. 20. Wait. Okay. Right. When was this article made? 2023. Okay. 26. 29. Ah! uh, uh, Black Ops. Oh no! Oh no! Are they dumb? They can't outsell Black Ops 1. Oh, they've fallen so bad. And when was this put out? 2019. It's now 2024. They can't beat Black Ops 1 that was made over 40. Hold up. Yeah, it must be 14 years ago. Oh my days. Jesus Christ. Oh, I I mean, let's be real. How many more people? I mean, Modern Warfare. When was that? 25. They've sold over 25 million copies. Um, that's eighth. World War Two. Advanced Warfare didn't. Yeah, okay. Black Ops 2. You see, some people that. Oh, sorry, Black Ops 3. That's actually interesting. Where's Black Ops 2 then? There. Black Ops 2. Black Ops 3, I think was pretty good. It was okay. It was okay. I like the fact that you can do the modded maps and stuff. That's why Black Ops 3, in my opinion, is way better on PC. Black Ops 2 was. I always felt this game was a bit meh. Like I only plays COD because of the zombies, but this one wasn't it. But yeah, COD Ghost beat Modern Warfare 2. Yeah, but we have to be honest as well. Like Modern Warfare 2, when that come out, that was more of a multiplayer game. So every game that they were gonna bring out afterwards, I mean, don't get me wrong, it's a very good game. I remember playing Modern Warfare 2. Modern Warfare 2 was definitely the best in the series. But I mean, let's also be real, a lot of people nowadays only play COD because of the name. I can guarantee you, even kids that used to play COD back in the day, they probably ain't playing it nowadays. And yeah, I mean, Modern Warfare 3 was pretty good. But I'm gonna be honest. Again, their only recent title, Modern Warfare. How? Well, of course, COD is trash nowadays. But I mean, the thing is, I don't understand this. 2010. It's been 14 years, and there's people out here going, "Oh, no one's gonna outsell COD." No, shut up. Stop. Why are we using COD as a standard of making more sales? They haven't beaten their old sales for over 14 years. Can we be real? 14 years, and they have not made an all-time selling COD yet. Nah, we can't be putting this standard. 31 million copies. Most sold game 2024. Let's have a look. Most sold game. Best selling games in the world. 300 million. COD. Where does COD come in? Hello? Where is Call of Duty? Nowhere. Can we stop? GTA 5. Red Dead Redemption sold more than Call of Duty. Now search. Yeah, I will in a minute. Uh, PUBG. Overwatch 1. Witcher 3. So where's Call of Duty? Why are we using Call of Duty as a freaking standard? Right, let's have a look. Battlefield, yeah. Most sold. If I do it this way, then hopefully we can get like an up to date version. Uh, If I do that, let's go by that is okay. This is a fan one, so I don't know whether to go by that. $3 million. Are you fucking kidding me? That is interesting. Okay, that is interesting. The most liked is Battlefield 5. Are you sure? Infinite Warfare and Titanfall 2. Infinite Warfare. I don't even think it's on here, so yeah, that could make sense actually. Yeah, I'll give him that. I'll give him that because it's not on that list. But yeah, it doesn't look like they sold that much. Very, very small. Battlefield 1, yeah, that was. I can't remember playing that one, but I remember playing Battlefield. It used to be good. It was good. But yeah, I'm gonna be fairly honest. If we look up here, actually, but then again, we can't really go by this because EA's got their own thingy. Either way, hello. I don't know, man. Either way, Call of Duty is not the most sold game. I don't. Again, I still don't understand why people do this. They're like, well, if you have a look at your Call of Duties and all of this, and I'm like, bro, Call of Duty hasn't even outsold Black Ops 1 yet. So why are we even talking about Call of Duty? Call of Duty is not the most sold game in the world. And it's like when people keep talking about AAA and all of this, I'm like, no one really understands AAA or what an indie is. It's like when I say CD Projekt Red is indie, people are like, what do you mean? Indie means independent. If you look at CD Projekt Red, they published and developed their own game. But then again, I suppose you can also question that because if they also got investors, which I think they did, I suppose the only true indie is Larian Studios because they, well, being private, and the fact that they published and crap. Go away, leave me alone. Leave me alone. But I mean again, like, when I talk about CD Projekt Red, which I did yesterday actually, and I was saying to people, I was saying on stream, I was like, well, if you look at Cyberpunk, right, and you look at the Witcher series, people seem to forget that CD Projekt Red own country are, well, yeah, but here's the thing. CD Projekt Red have only worked on Witcher, so that's their only game. That's their only game that they've ever worked on in their entirety of their company. They mostly do Witcher games, but now, well, let's go back to 2020. When people were giving them trash, and I'm just sat here like, are people, well, I'm saying this now because I didn't even know about it. People don't realise that CD Projekt Red has never dabbled outside of Witcher. Cyberpunk is their only franchise where they've actually stepped out of their comfort zone, and they've actually, especially after 4 years, have only just got the game to how they want it. No, leave me alone. There's too many of you. Leave me alone. So that's why I kind of forgive CD Projekt Red for, you know, for the fact that it came out really buggy. Because I mean, at the end of the day, it's gonna do that with. It's almost like it's like getting the developers from the people who made Pokemon and getting them to make a completely different game. It's open world, but it's way different to how The Witcher was. Like, geez. The first person that, you know, actually feels good in melee and shooting. And the driving mechanics are a lot different to a horse's mechanics, for example. Well, what does that have to do with the bugs, though? Well, if you think about it, again, it's stepping out in their comfort zone. They're gonna have a load of bugs because, again, they got to they're redesigning a completely new game. And again, we have to go back to Witcher 1. How was Witcher 1? Very buggy, very janky, and it was not the best. They get better with every other series that they do, because if you think about it, Witcher 2, way better than Witcher 1. Way better than Witcher 1. And I mean, again, they're doing basically the same thing as Witcher, just new systems. So it's literally jumping from one thing and doing Witcher and stuff like that. Also, they definitely knew the game unplayable and didn't. Yeah, but that's to do with the public. That's to do with their sales department or whatever the hell. They were most likely, you know. They were most likely getting what do you call it? I think because, again, they were also building up their studio at the same time as well. Because don't forget, it did seem like they were trying to get more people on their team. So, while there was a lot of pressure. I personally think they only released it because pressure from backers. Yeah, it was probably the pressure. And again, you add pressure to out of comfort zone, doing a completely new game, a completely different franchise. The story was good, the story was there, but the gameplay, however, it was, you know, it wasn't there. I mean, let's be real. But I mean, again, like, I'm like looking back at it now, I'm not surprised why it was the way it was. Because, I mean, again, it's not like Hello Games. I mean, Hello Games, this is their first game. All in all, good ending for Cyberpunk. Well, yeah, of course. They did very well. And to be honest, they did the, I would say, the unexpected. They literally basically pulled the team apart and put it back together, and then got them to basically do the same thing with Cyberpunk. They literally technically ripped out the game and redone the systems and put it back into the game. And now it feels way better. There's less skills that make no sense, if that makes sense. I remember playing nomanssky at launch. This game came back. Yeah, that as well. I will say, there's times where I will get bored with a game because it's a calming game. I mean, let's be real. It's like it's kind of like Subnautica, I would say. Whereas like it's mostly chill unless you really delve into like the deep like pirate end and you start like blasting ships out of the sky. I mean, you can play however you want. Again, like this game's story isn't really its strong part. The strong part is the exploration. And again, for this kind of game, it's fine. Gets better with friends. Yeah, I have to be honest, I don't play with anyone. So most of my my other friend, my friends are very diverse, if I'm honest. One of them, I only play like Elden Ring with them. Games like Dark Souls. They kind of prefer games like Dark Souls. And then another friend of mine prefers games like Divinity Original Sin 2 or Raft. So I sometimes play that. And yeah, so it just varies. But you're right, it probably is better with friends, because I'm not gonna lie, where is my over there? Well, if you want to add me on Steam, it's up to you. Wait, have you done? Just curious, have you done the oh, what's it called? The expedition. Actually, let me go and do this.
Technology recharge.
Yeah, that's.
Technology recharge.
But yeah. Oh. That reminds me, I think bases allow extra storage as well as shelter from hazard if needed. Some in your ship. Okay. I haven't, but I've seen someone playing it. Ah, right. Okay. Give me a second. I actually need to find my Steam. Jesus Christ. Right, profile. Let me go on my profile. Wait, I can't even remember now. Do you know what? I'm gonna be honest, I'm a small channel anyway, and this is probably not gonna mean much, but if you're gonna do a friend code, I'll just send this. I'm small anyway. No one else is gonna try adding me, I don't think. They'll probably see the chat and they'll be like, what the hell is that under? But yeah, you feel free to add me. I've got a few games. I'm just trying to fit. I can't remember what other games I've got, man. What's funny is, do you know what? At some point, I might do some RPG Maker for a laugh. RPG Maker. It's actually fun. It's actually funny to yeah. It's that. There's a reason why I've actually got it like that. It's kind of weird, right? So, I've got a bit of a backstory on my name. Well, even on YouTube. Technically speaking, alright, cheers, I'll add you in just a second. I just want to get to the destination. Oh, that reminds me. I need to find... Hey. That could be a thing. That could be a thing. So I need to get ionized cobalt and uranium. I can't remember how to get ionized cobalt. I think I need a better, like... Your name is from 2014. Mine is from way before that. So, the backstory of my actual name, like, well, Nisa, is RuneScape. My stepbrother gave me an account, and it was the same name as my Steam's name. And Xeno, the XENO version, not the Z version, was also from RuneScape, because I remember playing with a guy called Xenolane. Or Xenolane, however you pronounce it. And, yeah. I still use that name now. I feel bad because if he wants to use the same name, I've kind of already taken that. Man, I remember playing, I don't know what it is, but I just remember playing with a guy with that name. You know what, I'm gonna build this. Yeah, we need power. I'll get power on at some point. I just want to get the health station. So ionized cobalt and uranium. I really want to find out how to get uranium. I never got into MMOs. Seems too yeah, no, it is. I stopped playing RuneScape a while ago. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it for the time that I used to play it, and man, it was fun. Okay. I think I can travel back here at any point, but let's can you get off? I wanna scan the planet. Paraffin, silver. Like this one. I need salt. You got 91 hours? Nice. I ain't gonna lie, the hours passed for me when I was playing Starfield. I've got about 300 hours playing that game. I mean, it was fun at the time, but you know. But yeah, I played ESO as well. ESO was quite fun. Although I can't be sure if their precise being in this trader appears. You haven't got anything that I need, bro. Oh well. Can I sell? Hold on. Sell. What can I sell you? No, I need carbon. I'll give you that. I'm keeping that, bro. I need that. For definite. One of those for 1,000? I don't need it. I have a health station. Okay. I'm an idiot. I've already got a health station. Alright. Nope. Where's my home? What's that? Space station. Nice. Hey, Strained, how's it going, dude? Hope all is well. It's still strained. You just put the mister on along. 300, damn, I only got 40. You only got 40 in thingy. Wonder that the DLC... yeah, I wonder what the DLC is going to be. I just hope it's good. I'm going to be honest, I'm still waiting for... so apparently they're going to be doing some updates, right? Apparently they're going to be doing some updates. So the updates are going to be like... do you know what? I will go through what I said in a minute. Let me do this. So health station, I should already have one. Yeah. Right. So let me put this right about there. Construct a battery. I've got 2 of them. Okay. Construct a solar panel. Build a storage. Okay, let's do that. Let's go down here. No! Down. That's it. Okay. What of my favourite game series ended? They're trying to... No Man's Sky Starfield, lol. Well... Oh? What game series is that? But yeah, they're probably trying to... I mean... They can try to pull off a No Man's Sky, but we'll see. I kind of hope they do. I really do hope they actually bring it back to Starfield and go, you know what we're going to do? Yeah, we're going to do this. Make it better. But I mean, who knows? Okay, so we can rename. I'll name it to Home. Name it to that. Establish the base. Do you have that much faith in Bethesda? Not really. I'm just saying, I really do hope they do, because Starfield is actually pretty decent. It's got a good foundation. That's it. It's just got a good foundation. They can build from it and make it better. But it's whether they do or not is the question. Right, let's go to the expedition. Hyperdrive plans, nice. Okay, microprocessor. Okay, microprocessor. How do we make that? I know for a fact we can get a load of chromatic. Acquire... Oh, you gotta purchase it. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We'll find a way of doing that. I'd have to pay for it, but yeah. Little Big Planet, they shut it down due to server issues. It's that one. Yeah. This is the problem. This is the problem with a lot of old games is they only support it if there's obviously enough people, and if they get server problems, which they're bound to at some point, they're gonna stop producing. That's just the unfortunate truth, if I'm honest. Right, what I'm gonna do. No. I don't want to use oxygen, so I need oxygen.
Technology recharge.
Wait, so wiring. I don't know if I'm doing this right, so bear with me. Probably not. And also, the modders on the game could ban people on PSN. Wow. And they couldn't even sort that. I don't even know what to say. Deploys stored power. So how does it store power? Okay, I don't know what I'm doing with this wiring. This wiring is so weird. I already know how to get part of the another part for that. Let me see. If I remember correctly. No, it's not that. Something else. Yeah, no. Something, I can't remember what it was. What was the thing to make chromatic? Oh, it was copper. It was copper. I don't know if I have copper. Oh yeah, I do. I have tons of copper. But yeah, I'm gonna be honest. We're gonna wait for this for a minute. When it comes to like old games and stuff, I'm starting to get annoyed because, I mean, Ubisoft and their frickin' Black Flag, yeah, that still annoys me. I'm gonna get mods to get it to work so I can actually play the game. But yeah, just be careful when you're playing old games on the PC because they stop supporting it, and so this is why people will use emulators and will download those ISO files or whatever you want to call them because there's no way of preserving the games these days. And you know, all these companies go, oh well, that's piracy, we're gonna do you. And it's just like, you're not doing your job. You're making a game on your PC. I mean, it's like, it's so stupid. I don't understand this whole thing about making a game for a console and then somehow porting it over to PC. I'm like, how does that make sense? You're making a game on your PC and you're having to... They're gonna do a remake. This time, if they do it, can they just take the Assassin's Creed bit out of it? That's all I'm gonna ask for. Take the Assassin's Creed out of Black Flag, and you've got yourself a good pirate game. I don't understand. Oh, we're making quadruple A games. But we basically did the we took out the on-land part of Assassin's Creed Black Flag, or should I say Odyssey. Oh, we took that out, we turned it into a pirate game, and now it's a quadruple A game. Oh, you can't do what you want to do? Still a quadruple A. I'm sorry, that's not what quadruple A means. Just because you slap a AAA title on your thingamajig. Oh, okay, I'm gonna stop this now. Just because you slap AAA games onto your thing, but with a new AC from... Oh yeah. See, this is what I mean. Why does companies get to decide that they're AAA? COD is not even AAA anymore, and apparently they're AAA. Are you kidding? COD AAA. Okay. All right then. If COD is AAA, then PUBG is also AAA. Power World is now AAA then, because they've sold the most copies. Well, they sold quite a bit. Oh, I hope Star Wars Outlaws is going to be good. If it's good, I'll buy it. I'll say that. But I think Ubisoft, I'm putting in. If they mess up anymore, they're going to be put in an EA bin. I'm not saying... No, it doesn't mean early access. It means actual EA, the company. If they suck, it goes straight in the EA bin. No more Ubisoft games for me. And, you know, it'll probably... like, I've probably already burnt a bridge with... if I do end up becoming, like, big. But I don't really care. I really don't. It's just annoying. I just don't. I don't understand why are you making these games and then saying, "Whip away." No, you're not. Not anymore. Stop. You're a B at best. Yeah, I don't blame you for that decision. See, this is the thing. So with Bethesda, it's like Bethesda's still, well, they're not as tiny as what they were before, but Bethesda's Bethesda Game Studios is a tiny company compared to, like, say, Ubisoft. Ubisoft is massive. Activision is massive. Blizzard is massive. Bethesda, I don't know, they just seem to be, I think if anything, they seem to be stuck in their glory days of Skyrim. And I just think that they tried to do Skyrim in space and completely flopped at that. Land on the derelict freight. Okay, we'll do that now. Yeah, they could have. You know, people are kind of upset that Professor didn't give Obsidian the chance to do like a Skyrim or Fallout again. But, I mean... You know what, I'm still gonna say it. I think Bethesda and Obsidian need each other now. They're both not in a good spot right now. They're both in a bit of a sticky situation. Oh god, that's a lot of money. Fallout London is in 2 months though. When that comes out, I'll probably switch. I'll probably switch. I know I just sold all that, but I really want to try and get how many microprocessors do I need? I know there's quite a few for this. I need 4. I'm gonna try and get as many as I can. They're expensive, man. Bro. Even a wiring loom, which I actually need. I can sell for 2,000. I can sell that for 15. Bro, that's a lot, but man. Yeah, but I need that. Do you know what? Approximately, yeah, fuck it, I'm selling that.
Units received.
We've got quite a bit now. Okay. Right. Let's try and buy as many of those processors as much as we can.
Product received.
Right, let's go and fix our hyperdrive. Yep. But yeah, I'm looking forward to Fallout London. I think Fallout London is going to be a good game. Been craving a new Fallout. Yeah. I'm going to be honest. This is why I say Starfield in a way. There's so many things that make Starfield a bit better than Fallout. And that is number one, I'd say, as much as people say, oh, the shooting doesn't, it's alright. No, the shooting mechanics are a lot better than Fallout 4's, like, if I'm honest. Like, the first and third person, the combat and everything like that. I'm gonna be honest, the combat wasn't that great anyway in either. I think the melee has been really bad in Fallout and Starfield. The melee is completely pointless. You can tell that they've mostly focused on like the guns, and even then, the lore is better in Fallout and Universe. No, I get that. I get that. To be honest, there isn't really much lore in. There isn't really much lore in Antimatter. There isn't. Yeah, there isn't much lore in both of those. Right, okay. What about antimatter? We need condensed carbon. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. Warp cell. Oh, is that... What's the other thing that we can make for it? Warp hypercore. Okay. Don't know where to get that. I don't really want to use that right now because I want to try and get as many. I want to try and get the thing up for that. Where's our base? Wait, what's on here? You know what? Follow the expedition route. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that in a bit. Just before we do that, let's have a look. Phase 1. Find the space anomaly. I guess we'll be able to do that soon. Warp to a new system. That's what we definitely need to do. That's fine. But yeah, no, I understand. I understand the lore is better in Fallout. I mean, let's be real. It was made by the people that made Baldur's Gate. Near enough, well, kind of. Not quite the same. Oh, took a bit of damage there. Well, Interplay. It was first started by them guys. And then after a while, Bethesda decided to buy the license off them, and well, we got Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas. But yeah, I'm gonna be honest. He's got Dragon's Dogma 2 next month. Yeah, there's that next month. Oh, speaking of, I will be getting Dragon's Dogma 2. I might even upgrade my RAM at the same time next month. So I'm gonna be upgrading my PC bit by bit. I did a bit of a price plan, if that makes any sense. Well, because of how expensive a lot of things are. Well, actually, the price of the CPU that I want has gone down in price. It was around like £300, but it's now dropped to about 270 quid. And I can get it from the place that I got. That I usually get my components from. I still only got 16 gigabytes. Yeah, I'm getting 64. I know that's probably overkill, but because I make games as well, it kind of makes sense for me to do that. Plus, I use about 24 gigabytes of RAM. So, yeah, 16 gigabyte won't cut it for me. But I think, to be honest, it's the way the system works. It's really weird. But yeah, as soon as I slap the 64 gigabytes in, I could probably run a lot of other games. Like, I think the games will run a little bit better, just by a smidge, not by a lot. That won't be until you'll never need to upgrade again. Well, the thing is, I will. Do you know why? I'll give you one good reason why I'm going to have to upgrade again. The 50 series. The 50 series NVIDIA cards. That's going to be better. That should be better than the 40 series. I don't know why. It always goes in a weird thing. So the 10 series were better than I think it was the 20 series. And the 30 series was obviously better than the 20. The 40 series is probably the worst one, but it's still a little bit better than that thingy. Yeah, I know you talk about RAM. Yeah, RAM I won't really need to upgrade. Well, if I go onto the AM5 platform, I would have to, because obviously DDR4 can't fit DDR5. But yeah, I know what you mean. I'm not gonna lie, the DDR5 stuff I think the reason why I'm holding off from getting a like AM5 platform motherboard, I might get a 5090 or so. You'd have to get like the new components because I don't know when are they bringing out the PCIe 6.0, or is that already out? Oh, this is gonna take me ages. I wanna go to this treasure planet. Oh, it does? Oh, it's already out. I didn't even know that. What the hell? Bro, I'm so behind. Here's me upgrading my, like, old PC, but then again, like, to be fair, I can't be bothered to, like, do the whole new motherboard. Still have a 30 series card. That's not too bad. I mean, is it the 3070 that you said you got? I mean, the 3070 is still pretty good. The 3060 series, trash. Trash. Even the 12 gigabyte one. Yeah. But yeah, at least it's a 3070. 3070 is still pretty good. Like, if I remember, you can still basically run like Cyberpunk pretty well. You can run pretty much any game. Like, I mean, you can still run Starfield. They're bringing out FSR now. The frame gen for FSR on Starfield. Not, I mean, let's hope that the game gets better for all of this. That's what I was going to talk about for Starfield. So I did put in on Discord a bit of feedback. And I said, oh, I can run anything at least 60 1080p. Yeah, that's fine. If I'm not gonna lie, that's one thing that I was gonna test today. Actually, is how would I be able to run Cyberpunk on on a 1080p screen? Should be able to do like. Should be able to run it at least 60 on ray tracing. Oh my god. Have they actually done like towns and stuff? Oh my god. No way. That's surprising. I've never, all of my time playing No Man's Sky, I never knew. Is this new though? Become overseer and help grow the settlement. Make decisions about buildings and research to improve the town and system. I'm just, yeah, no, that's fair enough. I have never seen this in my life. You can become overseer of a town. Hey, hello games. You have actually surprised me. Indie. Sort of independent. You did get a bit of backing from Sony. But wow. 2 updates ago, I never knew about it. Then again, the last time I played this game was ages ago. Wow. Trying to look busy. Wow. Can you sit? You can sit. You can legitimately roleplay in this game. What? Regretting. What is? Settlement must be the source of the distress. Before I can speak, I hear a wail of a siren, hostile buzz. Where? Yeah, I don't know. Where? Reload! Reloading! Hey, yo. I never even knew about this. Treasure planet. Is that what it's called? I thought there was treasure. I thought there was actual treasure. Salutes. Pleased to see another. Alright, so we can choose to help them and become overseer. But the question is, do we want to become an overseer? Headed to a small dwelling. I think it's a bit too much for us to do right now. I mean, we've got so much other stuff that we kind of need to do. I know I should be doing this. I'm just trying to... There's a salt deposit around, so we might as well go over there. But yeah, I'm just looking forward to the Dragon's Dogma 2. I'm looking forward to actually upgrading my PC when I can. Right, what's this? Let's go over there. There's a lot of things I'm actually looking forward to be honest. Oh, I can't do anything. Damn! Will you sell the 4070? No, I'm gonna keep it for now. I've still got to pay off. I've got, I think it's about another couple of months, and then I've already paid off for my 4070. I'm gonna be honest, my 4070 is quite small. I haven't really thought of what I'm gonna do yet. I was thinking about getting like a 4080, but then I'm just like, bro, if I end up paying for all of that, and then like, then again, I think my goal for right now, that's phosphorus, we'll go for that anyway. I think my goal for this PC is just basically get it to the best capabilities of what I can do for now. And then what happens is what happens, really. No point in 4080, not big enough. Yeah, no, you're right. Like I said, I was thinking about it, but then I was just like, at the same time. So I was just like, oh, I can get the 4070 Ti. Because it's got 16 gigabytes of VRAM. And then when I looked at the reviews and stuff, I was just like, yeah, nah, there's no point. I'm like, yeah, I might be able to get like maybe what 30% better performance or whatever, but I'm just like, at the same time, it's like, it's not really any different from me. Even though basically, yeah, I'm upgrading from my 5700X to a 5800X 3D, and technically speaking, that I wouldn't do that. I would have just gone with what I've got. In all honesty. But because I'm basically building my brother's PC, that is why I'm upgrading from the 5700X to the 5800X 3D. There they are, I can't mine any more than that. I'll end up getting them after me. I would sell my 3070 and get a 4070 Ti Super. That would be better than my card. Yeah, but I see what you mean. You'll probably be alright for a good couple of, like, I'd say until the 50 series comes out, then you might want to upgrade, like, your whole PC. But otherwise, I think it's fine. Very technology. But yeah, no, not. I'm thinking for my next upgrade, I'm probably gonna get the new motherboards, like the newish motherboard, and I'm probably gonna build a whole new PC, like probably about 2 years. I'll probably save up what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna save up a hell of a lot this year and next year, well, as much as I can. Remember, 50 cards will probably have DLSS 4 exclusive to 50 cards. Yeah, no, you're right, it probably will. Probably will. So that's why I kind of want to wait for... That's kind of why I was thinking... Do I try and upgrade my PC now and then wait? But then I'm thinking, well, if I can upgrade now, while I've got this, because at the end of the day, the 50 series are gonna be ages. Even though, see, this is the thing that see, this is the problem. NVIDIA graphics cards are the best graphics cards if you want to ray trace, right? But here's the problem with ray tracing. Because it demands so much from your system, it's so difficult to run a ray traced game with higher frame rate. I think what's happening now is we're going through a time where it's like everything, especially with ray tracing. Ray tracing is a very niche thing to do. There's very, very rare a lot of games can run ray tracing and have like really good performance. Like Spider-Man, I can run that ray tracing easy. I can put that on ray tracing ultra on Spider-Man and Elden Ring. Believe it or not, Elden Ring does actually have ray tracing, which is quite funny. Let's see about this one. And there's copper over there. But yeah, ray tracing is... I'd say ray tracing is in like the early act. It's kind of like early access. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm not even sure how... What the f... It's been 3 hours already? What the hell? It's almost... Yeah, that's what I mean. Elden Ring's like ray tracing, it doesn't even feel like you're ray tracing. Like, you can't really tell the difference. I'm gonna be honest, I use reshade on Elden Ring. Makes it look way better. Way better. Reshade for anything is literally better. I just can't use reshade on Cyberpunk because it bugs out my OBS. Like Starfield as well. Like, I'm actually surprised they're actually trying to make Starfield look better. I'm wondering. Imagine if Bethesda go, oh, by the way, we're gonna add ray tracing to Starfield. I'm like, no, don't. You can barely optimize as it is. Please don't. Jesus Christ. Do you know what? Gotta go, Mo. Ah, cool. Okay, I'll... Do you know what? I'll quickly do it now. While I remember. But yeah, take care, dude, and I'll see you in the next stream. I'm probably going to be streaming something different next time. Oh, bro, what the hell? Alright, there we go. Accept. Done. Done. Right, let's see. But yeah. I'm not gonna lie. What was it that we needed? Starship. It was this that we, well, antimatter. We need condensed carbon. But yeah, there's a lot that I really want to do on this channel. I've still got to go over Mass Effect, which I probably will. I'll probably restart Mass Effect 2, and this time I'll record it. But oh yeah, reminds me, something that I did want to say actually on stream. Dragon's Dogma, the videos will be coming out at some point. I'm not too sure when. But I've kind of taken a step back from releasing too many videos for different things. I just want to keep a tight schedule on things. So as soon as I finished uploading one game video, or whatever you want to call it, or one game series, once that's done, then it will free up space for Dragon's Dogma. Then I think that's how I'm gonna do it. So if I do, so I'm gonna be recording Dragon's Dogma 2, and those streams will be recorded. Those streams will be recorded, but at the same time they will also be held back by the Dragon's Dogma 1 videos. So again, I will be posting those if you did miss, and they will be out in thingy. But yeah, I think because now I've kind of got a solid series with a lot of games now, I'm even gonna start, I think, yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna do Red Dead Redemption 2. I really do want to try and like bring that to a close as well. I think that's what I should have done today. Whee! Right, where's my ship? I actually have no idea. Alright, there we go. Let's go. But yeah, I think that's how I'm gonna just run my channel for now. So I mean, there's just so many things that I've got on my plate, and to be honest, like doing too many games a week, which I did last year. I think I just want to try and do like there's another game series that I do want to do as well, but again, I'm saving it. Right, let's do this. Copper. But yeah, I'm gonna be honest, like No Man's Sky is just very... There's way more exploration in this game, which I kind of like. I would like Bethesda to do a bit, like, to have a bit more reason to do exploration. A bit more reason to do pretty much anything in stuff. And actually, not just that, but I would have preferred it if they could have, like, what's the word? Or what's the thing that I'm looking for? I would have preferred it if they could do something like something a bit more with their game, like especially with their, like, each and every settlement being different, the interiors being different. They had years to do this. But yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try and do as much as I can on the with the expedition. Well, do you know what? Like, how much? What's phase 2? Destroy 55 asteroids. I mean, that's not hard. Dig up buried items. What do I mean by dig up buried items? We gotta go this way anyway. See, it's just so calm. Even when you're getting attacked, it's like peace. Does this count as being a bear? Like, does that count? No. Alright. Let's do this. Warp to a new system. Oh man. Ah. Oh. So yeah, I might continue doing this every once in a while. I mean, especially if I can what's it called? There we go. Yeah, especially if I can complete this thing. Oh, I missed. But yeah, this channel has been growing pretty fast. In about 3 more subs, I think about 23 more subs, and we've reached 500. That is pretty quick considering. I mean, I suppose if I got like Hell Divers, I would have probably got more. But I don't know. I don't play games just to get subs. I think that's just I think that's a really bad thing to do. I mean, I know I played Power World, but I mean, I was looking forward to that game anyway. That game was actually pretty dope. I actually enjoyed it. Where is my spaceship? There. I mean, I could. I'm playing easy. I was an idiot there. Are you kidding me? This is annoying.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Right, let's let that go on for a bit. 25 seconds. But yeah, I think once I get into like the next world, I think I'm just gonna like save it there, or the next thingy, because I'm actually starting to feel tired. Like, legit, this game actually makes me feel tired. And I mean, it's still a good game. I'm not saying it's a bad game. It's just really chilling. It's a very, very chill game.
Protection falling.
Very, very chill game. I enjoy it. I think No Man's Sky is really good. Like, the fact that they brought it back from the brink. And they were saying, oh, no game can make it back from the brink.
Technology recharge.
So... follow the expedition route to the... So, where is the rendezvous point? We'll try and get to the rendezvous point and then, yeah. Oh right, we know how to make them. Very nice. Alright, so that's the next bit. Reach the first rendezvous point. Yeah, we'll do that later. Go Stella. I think this is what it is. This is so cool. Alright. I thought this explored the space. Interesting. Oh, we gotta go over there, do we? Welcome to our anomaly. Nice. Our home here is pleasant, yes? Otto's own design. Okay. One like you, I do not know their number. Nada does not care. Okay. Okay. Ask about Polo. Visit Specialist Polo. Is he over there? So we gotta go all the way over this way, right? Okay. Wait. Let me see. I'm gonna try and save some nanites for something else as well. He looks pretty cool. He looks pretty cool, man. Oh, run out. Begin installation.
Technology installed.
Yeah, we just gotta get more oxygen. Can we buy some more oxygen? Let's go over here. What the hell? Oh, wrong button. This game is just... This game is massive. Massive. Eliminate the pirate squadron.
Hostile ships approaching.
We might get smoked. Oh my god! What is going on? There, 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 there. Oh, where is he, man? There.
Shield down.
Crap.
Critical damage taken. Critical damage taken.
Well, I can't exactly see them. See, this is the only thing that I don't like about this combat. It kind of... I'm sucking at it, but it's only done some ages. You used to be alright at this. Oh my god, bro.
Critical damage taken.
So hard to aim.
Critical damage taken.
Go! Go! Yes!
Critical damage taken.
We're gonna get absolutely squashed.
Critical damage taken. Hostile ships defeated.
Get out!
Critical damage taken.
We're gonna go.
Critical damage taken.
Come on, man! Stop flying! Stop!
Critical damage taken. Critical damage taken.
That's the only problem with this game that I have. It's like you have to go. It's so hard to direct. That's one thing I would say that's better about Starfield is the combat is way easier.
Shield down. Component repaired.
I don't know how to do this.
Component repaired.
That is easy. This is technically not.
Component repaired. Component repaired.
I don't know how to make that. And the solar mirror. How do you even make that? Oh, I'm gonna be honest. I'm probably gonna leave it there because otherwise my brain is going to explode. All right, guys. If you enjoyed this, make sure to hit the like. Consider subscribing if you are new, and feel free to join the Discord. Discord link is down in the description below, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll be doing some Red Dead Redemption 2. I think that's what I'm gonna do tomorrow. Red Dead. Do something different on the channel. Well, that's all this week is about. But anyway, I'm gonna leave it there. So I'll see you guys. Tomorrow. Yeah, doing Red Dead Redemption 2. But anyway, see you guys in the next one. Peace out. Take care, and thank you for tuning into the stream. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace.